Hey Cindy. Hey Westside. Hey Bill. I forgot to change my picture.
Oops. Sorry.
Let's see. Don't mind me. Just changing my graphic on the fly. There we go. Yipper. Today's our sale out of our own collection. Trying to make some monies. We give it a few more minutes. Hopefully we'll get a few more people on. See, if I remember right after pre-sales, I think we have like 151 lots. Yep. Just double checked it. 151 lots. So how you guys doing? I just messaged Ramon and let him know our entire Ancients collection's up for sale tonight. So if nothing else, at least you know you guys are going to get a cool show. You're going to get to look at lots of cool stuff. Oh yeah, definitely. We're already into the 100 degrees every day. I'm hoping we actually get a monsoon this year. We'll see. We never know what we're going to get until it happens. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me. There you go. Still going. All right, I'll give it like 4 more minutes, and then we gotta get going. Lots of stuff to get to. Hey, Lady Jax, how you been? Yeah, it's been a long time. And thank you. It's good to see you. Miss seeing you around. Yeah, we didn't get any spring rain, so the dust here has been terrible. And dust always gets my nose. Hey, Bo. Hey, Bo, your package went out today as requested, sir. So you should have an email from the post office with your tracking. You are welcome. Yeah, Angela was telling me that's why you wanted to have it sent out, so you can send that in. Let me know what it says when it comes back. Yeah, we're gonna have a bunch more stuff on that line tonight. Anybody who likes 2,000-year-old silver, you're gonna be into heaven tonight. Or 1,000-year-old silver. Then tomorrow morning, the list for Monday will go out. So keep an eye out for that. Our foreign silver folks will be happy we're finally got some of that again. So it's got a good bit of that in there. And we have a bunch more on the way. Hey, Donnie Wayne. Alright, we're going to get this thing going. So again, tonight is, we need to make some extra cash. Things have been really tight for us. So we're opening up our collection for you guys. Give you guys a chance to get some cool stuff. Really helps us out. For anybody who doesn't know our situation, we've been waiting for months for Angela to get a surgery done. And because they decided they're waiting for the new hospital to be ready, which at the time when they told her she needed the surgery was still being built, it keeps getting backed up and backed up and backed up and backed up and backed up. And, you know, she can't work or anything until it's done and she gets through her month-long recovery time. So, you know, we've managed to be okay so far, but, you know, with COVID and inflation and everything else, it's just things are starting to catch up a lot. So that's why we decided to do this, just to try and get some extra cash to help us get through to the end. So that's what's been going on, for anybody who didn't know. So everything you guys are seeing tonight is all out of our personal collection. And tonight you have the joy of knowing that if you get stuff, it's going to a good cause. It's to help us to be able to continue to, you know, do little things like eat. So, alright, we are kicking off with some Indians. For anybody who likes them Indian cents. And best place to start, very beginning, 1859. Let's see if it'll do it. Nope. Okay, scope. Okay, let's get our focus set up. As you can tell, this thing's got like a very dark penny toning going on, so the other camera wasn't going to have a prayer. It was in 1859, very first year of the Indians when it transitioned from the Flying Eagles. And this is the year it had the thicker planchet. This is in a VG for $5. So these were the nickel bronze planchets. And going to Donnie Wayne. Donnie Wayne, do we have your info?
We should. Because I have a card for him.
Okay. All right. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, he just said he does, and he's on the mailing list. Next up, Ed. 1860. It's in it good. It does have some minor damage. You can see right there on the rim. So because of that, we got a price and down here on the rim as well. So we have it priced as an about good at $4. Anybody? I can even go $3 on this one if anybody wants it for $3. Anybody want a 1860 for $3? Give it to your kid, they'll love it. Get them into collecting. Get that next generation going for the hobby. Anybody at 3? How about 2? Anybody want it for 2? It's as low as I can go. Donnie Wayne at 2. Right, next up. 1862 and very good. Going for $5. You're very welcome. This is still in the old nickel bronze planchet. Anybody at 5? Go to Donnie Wayne. Building up that Indian collection. Next up, 1863. This one's in a good for $4. This one's got that dark penny toning going on. And going to Donnie Wayne. Then the final year of the old nickel bronze planchets. The 1864 Type 1. 1864 had the old school nickel bronze. And that's also the year they transitioned to the regular copper bronze. Going to Donnie Wayne. We did have the Type 2, but it went in pre-sale. So our next one up is the 65. This one's in a good for $4. Okay, going to Donnie Wayne.
Thanks, Donnie.
All right, these next few, for anybody who knows Indians, are pretty much all semi-key and key dates, because these are the 70s. 1873 closed 3. This one is in a good and going for $12. It's kind of hard to see the date without getting real close on it, but
there you go.
There we go. So I had the open 3 and the close 3, and the way you tell is, if you can see my pointer, is how close these 2 points are to the little midpoint on the 3.
If it's the open 3, it'd be a little bit bigger.
Yeah, it'd be farther away.
And
Going to Donnie Wayne.
Congrats.
Donnie Wayne, if you love Indians this much, you should be here when we have the really good ones. Because there are times that we do have like AUs and BUs. Next up, 1874. This one's in an about good, going for $5. Go to Donnie Wayne.
Congrats, Donnie.
Hey, how's it good? Donnie Wayne beat you by a hair. Yeah, we even had one. There was one time we even had an 1877, which is the key date of the series. It was in like. It was in like an about good or a good or something like that, and it went for like $300. I know that. Stop. It went for like $300 to back when coin digging was around. Coin digging's got like 3 full sets of Indians.
Yeah.
Next up, 1875. This one's in a good for 7. You collect coins. I don't believe you. We actually got some environmental damage. Tell you what, guys, I'll do this one for $4. $4. For an 1875. $4. You cannot pass that up.
Hi, Steeler.
Hey, Steeler Stagger. Any Indian sent from the 70s, if literally the only thing you can see is the date, it's still worth $4. Alright, moving on. It's the only one that didn't go so far. Alright, and the last of the Indians. 1876 in VG. Over $20. It's Got a little scruff on the front, which is why it's only 20 bucks. Otherwise, this thing would be much higher. Got like that cool vintage toning going on. Anybody? Alright, moving on. Anybody decide you want those last two, let me know, and we are going to go into wheats. Wheaty cents. Alright, 1910 at 14 went in pre-sale. So we are kicking off with the 1919 BU Red Brown for 19 bucks. Luster. Has some neat coloring on the back too.
Yeah.
There you go. There you can see it. From the bottom, you got the blues and the greens, and then it goes up into the reds and the oranges. Yellow off to the left. Yeah, this thing's gorgeous. Anybody? 19 bucks. This thing is a beauty. Going to hidden.
Congrats, hidden.
Alright, next up. This is a 1943S Steely. It's AU, but it is replated. So I'm doing it for $1. Somebody grab it for a kid. Teach them that we used to have steel cents. It's only $1. Going to Donnie Wayne for $1.
Congrats, Donnie.
Alright, let's get into some more gorgeous ones. I wonder if my overhead will work yet for these. Alright, 1950S BU red. $3. Going to Donnie. That's good. You gotta be just a smidge quicker. Donnie's been quick on the draw tonight. Next up, 54D BU red, $3. Wow. I love them when they have that foil look on the back. Almost like holographic. Going to Donnie.
Congrats.
Hey, Donnie, I'm going to go out on a limb and say you like pennies. Next up, 1854 BU Red Brown. $2. on to
hats.
Kelly. Congrats, Kelly. Hats Goods beat you on that one, Donnie. We've got a bunch of graded proof Lincoln cents that are going to be sprinkled over the next few sales. If you want to keep an eye out for those. And don't forget, if you're on the mailing list, you can do the pre-purchasing. Next up, 1856 Denver BU Red. $4. Yeah, these things are all gorgeous. Just something about a BU wheat. It's just satisfying. Yeah, that was a very cool coin, too. The 55D, yes. 55D went in pre-sale.
And going to Donnie, Gretz.
Next up is the 56 plain date BU Red. $4.
So that he's still at work.
Anybody $4? All right, moving on. Oh, nope, Donnie Williams grabbing it. Hey, Donnie Wayne, if you need any Lincolnson albums, let me know. I've got a bunch of the old Whitmans. I'll give them to you for like $3 each. Right, next up, 57 Denver BU Red. Ah. And again, going for $4. Yeah, I have like, I don't even know how many I've got, but I got a bunch.
And going to Donnie.
Going to Donnie. Are the flips included? Man, what do you think this is? A store? Next up, and the last of the Wheaties. 1957 plain dates BU Red, $4. Working on a Dansco. Nice. And going to Donnie.
We only have 3.
Really? Did we sell some?
Yeah.
Oh, we must have. Okay, yeah, we have. I guess we sold some, but we only have 3 right now. Of the Whitmans. Just real quick. We have the number 1, 1909 to 1940. We have 1 of those. And then 1941 to 1974, we have 2. So, but they're here, $3 each if you want them. Just let me know. All right, final penny. It's my wife's birth year.
Okay.
Want all 3 of them at $3 each? Okay. 83S Proof Deep Cameo. $3. To Donnie. Yeah, Donnie, I think you're going to want to be around over the next few sales. Because, yeah, there's going to be PCGS graded proof Lincoln cents in the next few sales. And just about all of them, if I remember correctly, are like 69s. Let me put this at the bottom.
66s.
I don't know. They're up there. They might be 66s. I don't know. They're up there. They're really good looking coins. I'm just going to say 3 penny albums. $9.
Hi, Aaron.
To Donnie. Hey, Aaron, how you been? All right, got your albums on there. Where the heck am I? Nickels. Knickers. Kicking off with a beauty. Check this out. 1883, no cents. BU, $45. Check that out. You're from the moon, man. Your shipping is going to be high. Wife's nephew's graduation.
Yeah, he said that he's in Minnesota, Montana.
Yeah.
Or Miss Alona.
And back with the sneezes again.
Do you need to blow your nose?
Any takers? Thank you. This is a gorgeous coin. Which side? That depends on his mood.
You're on the dark side, or?
If he's in one of his moods, then he's from the dark side. Look at that, guys. How often do you see a V-nickel that looks like that? Let alone the very first one of the series. Last call, $45. Beautiful BU.
Got one from you a long time ago.
I do have some wiggle room on it if anybody wants to make an offer.
Oh, I never put the grade on there.
Hi, Fix. Oh. All better. All right, moving on to 1893 in good, going for $3. The 92 winning pre-sale. Hey, Greg. Yeah, I typoed on it. That was my bad. Going to Kelly.
Congrats, Kelly.
All right, next up, 1896. This one's an about good for $4. Argument could probably be made that this is actually a good 4. But because there is some fading into the rim on both sides, I played it safe and went with about good. But I could definitely see, depending on the mood, the graders in there going in a good 4. What hasn't sold? The 1875 Indian cent, the 1876 Indian cent, and the 83 no cents BU nickel are the only 3 items that haven't sold.
Type that. Great. I forgot it.
And apparently now this one. All right, moving on. To the 1897 and good. Going for $2. Don't worry, Greg. We haven't gotten to the ancients yet. It was the one-armed man trying to sell his beachfront property on your moon. Did you send him?
Going to Hat's good. Grats.
Congrats, hats. That was so not supposed to rhyme. Next up, 1898. This one lists for $4. Any good? We're doing it for $2.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a little bit of Mercury dimes coming up. They're coming up pretty soon. Give you your letter. What letter? I'll give you the letter Q. Going to Hat's good.
Grats.
And the final nickel. 1899 and good. TMI, dude. Going for $2. Mayo is so gross. I am not a fan of mayo.
Mayo is disgusting.
I can do like Miracle Whip, but I only do it on like bologna sandwiches.
And
going to Hat's
Kelly.
good. Alright. Next up, somebody was asking about some Merc dimes. That is our next few lots. Kicking off with the 1940 BU with some cool toning. Check that out. Has some wicked toning. Looks.
It is not giving it justice.
Yeah, the camera's not doing justice. This thing looks freaking awesome. Let's go for $7.
And going to Donnie.
Good Donnie.
Congrats, Donnie.
Alright, the next lots are bundles, like we would do with a normal sale. You can't stand Miracle Whip, but you do sour cream. That's just weird. So these are just like we do with the normal sales. These are 5 Mercury Dime bundles for $15. Again, this is all out of our collection, so all of them are going to be different dates and mints. There's not going to be any duplicates in these bundles. So the first one is 25 plain date. A 36 plain date in VF. Some of these have the grade, some of them don't. 41 Denver. 41 San Francisco. And 45 plain date.
Yes. Hidden.
Any takers? $15 for the bundle. You get all 5. Going to Hat's good.
Congrats, Kelly.
All right. Bundle number 2 with all different coins. This one is going to be the 38 plain date. 35 plain date. 39 San Francisco. 43 plain date. This one's going to Donnie Wayne. And 44 Denver. Congrats, sir. And group number 3. 1926 plain date. 37 Denver. 39 Denver. 41 plain. And 44 San Francisco.
And going to Donnie.
Congrats, Donnie.
Congrats. So?
And the final group. $34 plain date. 37 plain date. 39 plain date. 43 Denver. And 44 playing date. Anybody on the last one? Oh yeah, Barbers and Mint look awesome.
Yeah.
Last call on the final bundle.
And going
Going
to
to
Greg.
Greg.
Congrats, Greg.
Only problem with Barbers in mint condition is that they are retardedly expensive. Hey, awesome. Now you're all stacked up for that. All right, and final dime lot. These are the hard to get ones. 2009 Denver and Philly BU set. $6. There's your Denver. Anybody who does coin boxes knows how hard 2009 dimes are to get. That might actually be full split. One second. Yeah, that is. That's a full split band, guys. 2009 Denver BU full split band. And then the 2009 Philly. Also full split band. Somebody better jump on these. $6 for two BU full split bands and 2009s to boot. We get those quite often. Just keep an eye out. Heck, sometimes we even have mint rolls of those.
Yeah. And going to hats.
Going to hats.
Congrats, Kelly.
All right, quarters. So the only quarters we have tonight, these are all seated Liberty quarters. They are all hold. So because of that, we dropped them a grade and put them at half of the lower grade. So you guys are getting some really good deals on these. Starting off is 1853. That's the arrows at date year. It would be a good, but because again it is hold, we're doing it at half of about good list. So we're doing this one for $8. And going to hats.
Congrats, hats.
They're so great as fillers. Oops, wrong one. Up one. There we go. All right, next up is the 1854. Again, it would have been a VG, but because it's hold, we are doing it at half of what good would be. So because of that, this one's only 15 bucks. List price for a good normally would be 30 bucks. Oh, some people that like the holes in them, they think it adds history.
Headshot.
Headshot.
Did take out her head.
Any takers at 15? Some people think that there are people out there that have entire, like, full collections of coins with holes in them. About 12 bucks. Anybody want it for 12? I'll knock another 3 bucks off. Yeah, we send invoices. Hey, Roy.
Not seen you in a while. How
All right,
have you been?
moving on to 1856. So this one would have been a VF, but again, because it's got the hole, we're doing it at half of what fine would be. So again, 15 bucks for what otherwise is a VF. This thing would have been like a $60 coin without that hole. I'm gonna pull this back up.
I will. I'll go do that right now.
Thank y'all.
You're welcome.
Anybody? All right, moving on. Now this is the one that really hurts. 1857. It is an EF, but it's an EF with a hole. So again, because of that, we have it priced at half of what VF list is. So this one's 24 bucks. So list price for VF would be 48 without a hole. This one's an EF with a hole. Oh, look how gorgeous that coin is. It's still worth every bit of 24 bucks, that's for sure. It's still a beautiful piece to add. Anybody? By the way, anybody wondering, for this date, if it was an EF without a hole, would be over $100. So you're getting it at less than a quarter of what it would have been. No seated halves. I rarely ever get chances at seated halves. Those things are tough to even find. All right, moving on to the 1858. This one's not hold, it's just got a big ding on the top. Or it might be hold. No, it is hold. It's got a tiny little pinhole in the ding. So again, same thing. Dropped it a grade. Halved it. 16 bucks. And the last one of these, 1861. VF hold, so we dropped it to fine, cut it in half, 15 bucks. Tell you what I'll do for tonight only, just because we need money so bad. If anybody wants all 5 in a bundle, tonight only, all 5, 55 bucks. That drops them to 11 bucks each. The lowest I can do on them. Go to Aaron.
Congrats, Aaron.
Alright, so that's 11, 11, 11, 11, and 11. Alright. Kelly, we have a ton of airtights.
Yes.
You can definitely have a pack of airtights. One pack of universal airtights for Kelly.
And if anybody else needs them, we do have them.
Yeah, we got a bunch if anybody needs any of the universals. Holds everything from a dime to a silver eagle. We do them in packs of 10 for 5 bucks, so they're 50 cents each. All right. Where are we at?
And Kelly, that's going to upgrade you to a small flat rate.
Did you catch that, Kelly? That upgraded you to small flat rate. All right. $50. We got a bunch of Kennedys. Kicking off. Yeah, they hold the silver dollar size. Or...
What?
Give me that. This is something we had recently that nobody bought. Donnie Wayne, if you want this. This is a bag of 60.
And we were doing it for 15.
They're all Morgan and Ike dollar size. They're used. And we were doing it for 15 bucks if you want it. 60 of them. And we did throw in some sizing gaskets in with it as well.
Yeah.
Yep, cool. So you're going to be covered on silver dollar airtights unless you have a lot of silver dollars lying around. The 25 Finnig? I don't know. Let me look.
I think it's still there.
Yes. The 25 Finnig is still available. All right, what we're doing. Kennedy's. $19.65, 40% silver, BU. Can you bin it?
Oh, it's
I
the porcelain one.
suppose. I suppose you can bin it.
This is going to be wrapped in bubble wrap because of it being porcelain.
Let me see that real quick. So, yeah. After we do this coin, I'm going to show you guys what Aaron just binned. Any diggers on this one? $6. Going to Hat's good. Grass Hat's good. So, here is what it is. This was a coin that's actually made out of porcelain. It's a 25 Finnig from Amberg, which was, I believe, a German state at the time. So that's what Aaron just picked up. So be very careful with this thing, Aaron, because these things are fragile.
Yeah, so it will be bubble wrapped.
All right, next up. Next one you get, I will keep that in mind. 1966 BU. $6. 40% silver. Whoa. Cool. If you pop in later, you get to see what's left of the Ancients. My Ancients collection's up for sale tonight. Hopefully we have some Ancient fans out there. Any takers on the 66? All right, moving on
I already did it.
to the 67. 40% silver, BU, $6. Ba-dum-bum. All right, moving on. All right, now we're going into sets of Kennedys, and we are kicking off with the 2 years that we did not have mint sets. That's 82 and 83. They were circulated only unless you went to the mint and did the tour and bought the crazy expensive souvenir sets. Pat's Good just came in at the end for that 67. Kelly, the 66 was still available if you wanted that one too. Just in case you missed it. So 1982, Philly and Denver. Have a good night, man. We will send you out an invoice at the end. Your shipping is probably gonna, your shipping is gonna be the $10.50 or $10 or whatever the heck it is.
It might actually be a medium flat rate.
Okay, it might be 16 because you got the airtights and the books. So again, 1982 had no mint sets. And neither did 1983, and that's why BUs are worth so much more.
Did you want us to hold it? I forgot to ask.
Oh yeah, Donnie, we hold packages to fill it up. Do you want us to hold on to it for now?
You might have already left.
Last call on the 82s.
I'll email it to him later.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, moving on to the 83s, the other no mint set year, and my wife's birth year. And again, $10. Both are BUs. All right, moving on. If you decide you want either of those two, let me know. All right, the rest of these, I'm going to link all the years real quick. Actually, I'll do that in a minute. All right, so next up is the 85 Philly and Denver BU for $4. not going to spend a lot of time on these, so if somebody wants them, jump on them. We have lots and lots to get to. Alright, moving on. Next up is the NIFC year, 1987. In 1987, there were no Kennedys made for circulation. They were in mint sets only. So they had a very low mintage compared to every other year.
And that's why they're going for 10.
That's also why you pretty much never find these in coin boxes. If you ever do the $50 boxes. It is very rare to ever find these in them. And it's also why the 87 mint set is one of the hardest to find of the, you know, the mid-year mint sets, because everybody grabbed them for the Kennedys. Alright, moving on. Alright, I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm gonna link these just to save some time here. Okay. So Hats Goods grabbing the 66. Alright, so the rest of the years we have available are all going to be $4 each. There's 88. $89, and I will show them. I just want to link them all real quick. 91. The 92 went in pre-sale. 93. 94. 95. If anybody finds one, sees the one they want, just hit bin and the year. 96. 97. 98. 99. 2000. Greg is bending the 98s.
You got it, Greg.
And 1921. Or 2021.
Okay, I stopped on my new one.
And Greg's also been in the 2021.
I got the 2021 and the 98.
Where's the 93?
93 is there.
88. 91. 89. 94. 5, 6, 7, 9, 2000.
Okay.
Okay, apparently we lied on the 93. We don't have a 93. Here's the 94s. You get a 2022 set for free. Cool. Thanks for coming in. We appreciate it, Kelly. I'll have some 2022 P&Ds in the next sale on Monday. Alright. Here's the 95s. P96s. 97s. 99s. So apparently we didn't have 98s either.
No. Craig asked for it.
Oh, okay. So I just didn't put his name on it yet.
Yeah.
So 98 went to Greg, and...
The 2001.
And then 2021 to Greg. Oops. Got it. Alright, and here's the 2000.
Was there anything else that anybody else wanted?
Anybody else on any of those years? And if anybody's interested in a bundle, let me know. Alright, we're going to move on. If anybody decides you do want any of that, let me know. We are on to some bullion. Silver bullion. We got one bar and one round. This is the bar. Says happy anniversary. Has a blank plate on the other side, so if you want to, give it get it engraved for an anniversary of something, you can. 3 9's fine. 1 ounce. $28. Whatever you want. Anybody? All right, moving on. Greg's offering 26.
Can't.
Yeah, we'd lose money at 26. 28's the lowest we can go, Greg. Sorry, man. All right, and then the round is a 1991 round from Australia. And it has koala bears. And this one's going to Joe.
That's Joe.
Joe's picking up some koalas. Here's your other side. Australia down under.
And it's starting to get really pretty toning on it.
All right. All right, next up is basically just we're now going into some world coins that are non-silvers but really good coins. And these kicking off with these is a 1948 large cent from Australia in EF, going for $4. That is the 48M in AU or EF, sorry, in EF for $4. Yep, all the half cents went in pre-sale. So pre-sales for, man.
Lesson learned.
Yeah, Paul Hampton scooped them all. He also scooped the 8 shillings from Gambia, which was a big coin that had hippo on it. All right, moving on. To the 1858 in EF for $2. 1858M from Australia. Large penny. Kangaroo cent. Hey, Trent.
Hi, Trent.
How you doing tonight? Last call, $2. All right, moving on to the 1960. Extremely fine. This one's going for $1.
What is up with her hair?
No, I don't know. All right, moving on. And the last one of these, 1962 AU for $2. All right, moving on. Next up is 1934 penny from South Africa in VF with some cool toning. Going for $2. The awesome sail ship on the back. Triple mast. Going to West Side. Congrats, West Side. And then we've also got the 1956. It is AU, but it's hold, which is why we're only doing it for $1, and it's silver plated. So somebody silver plated it and wore it as a pendant. Which I guess having that silver sailboat makes it a cool pendant. Any takers for $1? Going to Trent. Congrats, Trent. All right, and then next up. Trent beat you on that one, Joe. Next up, 1977 1 Rand. 100% nickel. BU for $2. And going to Trent. Next up is the 1978 1 Rand. Extremely fine, going for $1. 100% nickel. $1. The rate things are going, pretty soon the melt value on this thing will be more than $1. Going to Joe.
Congrats, Joe.
All right, next up is the 1979 1 Rand. An extremely fine. This one lists for $4. We're doing it for $2. 100% nickel. It's got that dude. See, these are the kind of the world coins that we hold out on you guys, because we always check our collection on the world coins first, and if we don't have it, we keep it. But now you guys have a shot at all these. Mr. Magoo. Any takers? $2. 79 1 Rand. A rand, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know, is South Africa's dollar. The rand, or the Kruger rand, as they call it.
Yeah. All right.
All right, moving on. Last one of these is the 1987 1 Rand. It is BU, but it does have a hole in it. So because of that, it's going for $1. $1. moving on. All right, next up, we are going into some of the British large cents that are the really hard years to get. Oh, Westside is bidding the 79.
Congrats, Westside.
Including one of the key dates of the series. So this first one is 1863 in poor. And believe it or not, yes, $4 is still below list in this grid. Oh, never mind. The key date went in pre-sale. I just realized that.
Yeah.
That was the 1871. But this one's also a key date, so that's why it's $4 for a pour. Because the 63 is really, really hard to get in any grid.
All right.
All right, moving on. All right, and the rest of these are semi-key dates. 1872 in about good for $4. These, of course, are all Victorian era. All right, moving on to the 1874 H. In about good for $4. As H is Heaton and Sons, the family-owned mint out of London. They made coins for a lot of countries back in the day. The little H mint mark is right below the date. Man, the love for the British copper. All right, moving on.
To the last large penny.
To the last large penny, the 1898. This one's in a good for $3. Does have a bit of damage though. I just realized. I didn't realize how bad it was. It's like blasted right across her face. If anybody wants this one for $1, I'll do it for $1. $1.
And it has a filled hole.
Trent's grabbing it for $1.
Congrats, Trent.
All right. Next up, most of the farthings went in pre-sale, but we do still have 3 of them available. One is the 1927, extremely fine for $5.
You might need to use the other. Lesson learned.
Give you guys a better view on the scope here. Focus. Any takers at $5? 1927 farthing. Extremely fine.
Nickel.
No, these are the size of a nickel. Or just a bit smaller than a nickel.
It's a little bit smaller than a nickel, but bigger than a dime. It does not fit in a dime holder. That's why we put it in that.
Here's a penny on top of it. You can just barely still make out the outside edge. All right, moving on. To the 1928 extremely fun for $5. Remember, side flip. Side flip.
Yes.
All right,
Especially
moving on.
with Brandon.
And last one, 1933. This one is in an AU for $8.
And because EF. Oh, EF mustache.
Which one? The 27 or the 28?
Okay.
You got it. All right, any tickers on the AU? 1933 AU going for $8. It's a gorgeous coin. All right, moving on. All right, we are going to take a quick break. We still got a bunch more to go, so stick around. It's going to be awesome just to look at them, if nothing else. The next few are going to be... we collect coins that have really cool rainbow toning. So these are all going to be out of that book. And then we got a couple of world silvers coming up. We got three world silver coins, and then we will be into the ancients. So stick around. Lots of awesome stuff to look at coming up. We shall be raw at the back.
14 colored coins.
Oops, wrong one. That one. we back. Man, everybody left. Only 6 of you stuck around. I guess everybody else didn't want to see awesome coins. All right. Hopefully the camera will show these. So I'm basically just doing these as a flat $2 a piece. First one is the 1980 50 Satang. This is from Thailand. You can kind of see it. Let me see if the scope will be better. Yeah, the scope's a bit better. Now you can see there's like some yellow, some blue, some red. And it is on both sides. And you don't have to translate it, which is nice. Going to hidden.
Congrats, hidden.
Alright, so that was the only world coin out of the rainbow toned coins. Next one is a 1912 Liberty nickel, or a V nickel. And again, I don't know how well you're going to be able to see this, but I mean, this whole thing is like purple and red across the entire coin. There you can see it, right kind of there. Purple, blue, red, yellow. Top to bottom, both sides. Very cool rainbow coloring on this thing. $2. Let's see if the other camera will see it at all. This one's going to Trent. Yeah, not really. I need to find a camera that shows coloring. If anybody knows a good webcam that shows coloring really well, give me a link. Shoot me an email with a link. All right. Next up, 1966 uncirculated Jefferson nickel. And yeah, I think I'm going to be better off just sticking with the scope. No, it's not black and white. It just doesn't like picking up the coloring properly. It's an older model of a webcam. There, you can kind of see it right there. And then you can see around his head the purple, around the edge the yellow. Yeah, this is under the scope. Any takers on this one? $2. It's a good price just for the coin. 66 Jefferson nickel and BU. And you get the rainbow coloring to go with it. moving on to the 67. This one's got it a lot stronger. That's what we use. We use a ring light. And then all you can see is just the light. Again, $2. BU 67. Awesome coloring. There you can definitely see it.
That is awesome.
Rainbow. All right, moving on. Next up, we got some dimes. We got 65s. They're all BUs.
There's two.
We got two 65s, $2 a piece. Here's number one. That awesome toning. Rainbowy colors.
That is really good.
And that's a full split band. From the looks of it. And then here's number two, rainbow head. He's psychedelic. And rainbow reverse.
Rainbow's over here. Or along the rim.
I mean, again, these are great prices just for the coins by themselves.
And they're BUs. That looks like it has something right here.
Any takers? Here's number one again. Rainbow head.
What is in between the L and the I?
I think that's something on the...
Plastic.
Yeah, because it's not raised or anything.
Yeah, it's on the plastic. Okay.
Alright, moving on.
There's one of those.
I figured somebody would have wanted these just for the fact that they're BUs. 1966. Rainbow head BU. $2. Another possibility of a full split.
I'm going to West
This
Side.
one's going to West Side.
Congrats, West Side.
All right, and then 67s, we've got two available. Here's number one.
At $2 a piece.
Rainbowy edge. And rainbow all across the whole back. Both again are being used. Here's number two. Anybody? Here's number 1 again. It's just burst of color.
Yeah.
And number 2 again. On these, number 1 definitely has the majority of the color.
Yeah. Number 1 has the most.
Alright, moving on. Next up is some quarters. And we got, first one, we have 3 available. $1965s. These again are all BUs. Here is number 1. And it is on both sides. Rainbow bird. Here's number 2.
It is like really on that side. Have a good night,
Good night,
Hayden.
Hayden. You're going to miss the ancients. But have a good sleep. And number 3. And again, all BUs, $2.
Ben number 3.
Ben and number 3 to West Side. More for you. All right, moving on.
Let's start there.
All right, this one we've only got 1. It is 1966. It is again a BU. And it's cool rainbowy colors. $2. Yeah, we'll be into the ancient shortly. We've got 5 coins before the ancients. All right, moving on. And then we got 267s. Here's number 1, and this one just has a burst of color all across it. Any of you guys that picked any of these up, you guys are going to be blown away when you see these in person.
Yeah.
On the coloring. So that's number 1. And here is number 2.
That is just phenomenal.
Anybody?
You can't see the color.
Yeah, you guys saw how strong on the scope the coloring is, and now this camera
Nothing.
can't see it. All right, moving on. All right, next up we've got 3 world silver coins. We got a 1939 1 Corona from Sweden. It is in VF, 80% silver. NGC list is $18. We are doing it for $9. It is just a bit smaller than an American half dollar. I think that was actually up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going to Greg.
Congrats, Greg.
And then 1946 1 Krona. This was a 40% silver in VF. Again, NGC list on this one is $18, and we were doing it for $9. All right, moving on. The last one is 1968 1 Krona. It is an AU. List is $30, 40% silver. We're doing it for $15. It's not going to stay. All right, moving on. Ancients time. All right, and we are going to go in order of year, which means we are starting with the oldest coin first. And it is a Rick Snow special to begin with. It is 400 to 350 BC. Maronia, Thrace. That would be a Greece. It is a 15 millimeter. It is in VF. And going for $45. Yeah, that is really neat. Graded and attributed by Mr. Rick Snow.
And it's a pretty thick coin.
Get a bit closer there.
And it's smaller than a dime.
Yeah, it's small diameter but thick.
Yeah.
It's like 2 dimes stacked on top of each other.
Maybe 3.
Any tickers? $45. Just think about it. At the time when this coin was made, humans had only been making coins for 300 years.
Kitty.
All right, moving on. Next one's 359 to 336 BC, Macedonia. This is a bronze unit, Philip II. S&G ANS 850. Yeah, some of these have some wiggle room. You can make offers. I mean, like, I'm not going to cut them in half. But I might be able to knock a few bucks off some of these.
I'm interested in the last one.
You're interested in this one and the last? Okay. I could knock like $5 off each.
So it would be 40 instead of 45. I already did that, dude.
Yep, 80 for the pair.
Okay.
Hold it. All right. Oh, we got a couple of the really cool ones coming up. Next up, 357 to 353 BC, Mycia, Greece. This is a bronze Adrametian. And that is a hard word to say.
No more than 40.
Well, do you want a BC or do you want an AD?
BC or 80?
It won't be any of the silver ones. The silver ones are all over $40.
Your choice. I want a surprise. Okay.
All right. All right. Any takers on this one? $25. Bronze Adrametian. Hey, I said the word right finally. From 357 to 350 BC.
So do you know what you're gonna do?
No. Depends on what's left.
Okay.
Moving on. First silver coin. 328 to 323 BC Macedonia. This is a silver drachma Alexander the Great. Yes, that Alexander the Great.
And it's going for
There's your catalog numbers.
75. Just make sure some details come with the coin.
Oh yeah, I'll get you a good one. I'll make sure it's one of the good looking ones. Not a problem. 75 bucks on this one. $2,300-year-old piece of silver.
You're welcome, and good night, Westside.
There's head of Heracles wearing a lion skin headdress. And then the reverse is Zeus, seated left, holding a scepter. Anybody? All right, moving on to 221 to 179 BC, Acropolis, Greece. This is a bronze 2 dinar. Going for 20 bucks. It is Zeus on the obverse, and the reverse is a man on horseback. All right, moving on. Oops. To 200 BC. Mycia, Greece. This is a bronze 2 gram. Oh, for 15 bucks. His obverse is bust of Assyria, Asclepius, I don't know. Facing right, bust of that guy. And then reverse is a serpent entwining a rod of that guy. So you can still make out the... There we go. There's up.
I already did it. Okay. Torque.
Only 15 bucks on this one. Pretty sure this one's the cheapest one on the list for the ancients.
Yeah.
Yep. This is the cheapest one. Alright, moving on. Next up is 190 to 150 BC. Ephesus, Ionia, Greece. Magistrate. Nikartos. Bronze, 1.9 gram. There's all your catalog info.
Going for 25.
And all your stuff on the info. You can't see that one at all. Scope.
Scope is time. It's hard to see.
Yeah, this one's really dark. And I think my lights on my scope are fading. This one's going for 25. And I don't know if you can tell, but that's actually a bee. There's the body, wing, front legs. I don't know if that helps or makes it worse.
It's not helping, but it's not making it worse. Alrighty.
Alright, moving on. Alright, next up, just for anybody who is religious might be into this one. 170 BC to 20 AD Greece, bronze lepta. This is the coin known as the widow's mite or the Judean pruta. Basically, it was a half penny. He's still at work. I did text him. And if you guys remember the story of in the Bible, for those of you that are religious, of the woman who only had 2 coins to her name and donated 1, compared to a guy that was like super wealthy and donated some gold. And the parable was that the woman donated more than the man did in Jesus' eyes because she donated 1 full half of her entire combined wealth, whereas the other guy, donated less than 1%, basically. And it's pretty much agreed upon by historians that these were the coins. And the woman was a widow, which is why it's called the widow's mite. So, supposing that story's real, at one time in history, this could be the very coin that was within 5 feet of Jesus. Who knows? $40. Anybody?
Yep.
All right, moving on. Right, we lost just about everybody. We're down to 4 people. All right, next up is another version of that coin. 103 BC to 76 BC. This is the Alex Janus Bronze Prutah, which is another version of the Widow's Mite. Going for $25. So it could have also been one of this design that was in that story. And then, like, the story of Judas selling out Jesus for the 30 pieces of silver is pretty much agreed on by historians that those were tetradrachms, were the denomination of silvers that he got. All right, moving on. All right, next up, this is one of the big ones. 51 BC to 30 BC, Cyprus, Cleopatra. Yes, that Cleopatra. This is a bronze 17 gram from the Neopaphos Mint. And you got the Museum of Natural History catalog numbers down there.
Going for 125.
$125. Still to this day, one of the biggest mysteries in Egyptian history is the hunt for Cleopatra's body. Nobody knows where it is.
It's in Rome. I don't know.
There's no historical documentation of them taking her back to Rome. But all the places that the historians, through their research, thought her body would have been,
It wasn't.
it wasn't. So her body and Alexander the Great's bodies are two of the rulers that they're still trying to find.
It's in someone's house.
Last call. All right, moving on. Next up is one of the more famous guys in Roman history. 27 BC to 14 AD Rome. Augustus Caesar. Bronze denarius. This is the guy that took over after Julius Caesar was assassinated. 75 bucks and a fine. Augustus. kind of funny, you know, these guys had all the station back then because, you know, they were really good rulers. And now because they were really good rulers and they became the super famous rulers, their coins are worth more than the lesser known rulers. Because they're the ones that everybody wants. Just figured this one better over the other one. That one's a little too close up, I think. Yeah, it's a little better for that one. Now you can actually see it says Augustus.
The other ones are bigger, anyways, that we're coming across next.
Alright, moving on. Next up is our first silver tetradrachm. So this guy was one of the more hated rulers because he let Rome burn. 62 to 63 AD Rome, silver tetradrachm, Nero. This one's going for 150. It's in a VF.
Yeah.
The prior 83 SG 618 is your catalog numbers. Yeah, he was definitely a portly gentleman.
He has a tree trunk for a neck. Nice eagle. And it's a pretty thick coin too.
Yeah, it is a good thickness
like
on that.
2 quarters stacked together. Maybe 3.
And it's generally thought that the percentage of silver in these is right around like 83-ish%. Because that was about the best they could do on refining during that time. Alright, moving on. To 117 to 138 AD. Alexandria. This is Rome-controlled Egypt. It is a Billion tetradrachm. That means silver and bronze mixed together. The ruler is Hadrian. And 150 is the price.
And all your catalog numbers
There's your catalog numbers. Yeah, I think it's pretty high up off that planchet.
Oh, that planchet is pretty thick.
Anybody at 150? moving on. To 139 to 161.80 Rome. This is a bronze Dupont. It is Marcus Aurelius Caesar. And this one's going for 35.
Yeah, you're probably going to have to take it out for people to see it. There we go. Now you can see it. Yeah.
Alright, moving on. I think I'll make that one West Sides. That's a good coin. Lots of detail. It's under 40 bucks.
Okay. So that is the coin that West Side's getting.
Alright, now we've got also for Marcus Aurelius. $160.80. This is a bronze Antinonanus. I hate that word. Again, 35 bucks. That's the wrong coin.
Is it?
Yeah, this is the Hadrian. Where's the right coin?
I don't know. I didn't do it.
One sec. My coins got out of order a little bit here. Okay, here we go.
I just left them all rubber banded, so.
And since I just caught that, correct that real quick. All right, now I have the right coin. This is the right one. This is the bronze Antinonanus. I hate that word. Marcus Aurelius Caesar. And 35 on that one. Yeah, that one we already showed.
Yeah.
Really just enjoying the show.
Right?
Hopefully somebody picks up some of these. Since we are trying to make some cash. Alright, moving on. I know Ancients is a very niche crowd, though. I'm trying to get more people into them because these things are amazing. All right, and then the last, I believe, of the Marcus Aurelius. Yeah, we had the Dupont, the Antoninus. And the last one is a bronze denarius. $161 to $180 AD. Sear and Rick numbers. Yeah, they can be a little expensive, but I mean, think about how old these things are.
Yeah.
And the history behind these.
And it is worth it. It is completely worth it.
There we go. That's upright. You know, this one right here is basically, you're talking about a 1900-year-old coin. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yep.
All right, moving on. All right, so the next three are, we'll call it the Commodus set. Emperor Commodus.
Not on the Ancients, really.
We had West Side got one before he had to bail,
And then Greg got two.
Greg got two. And now we are on to the Commodus. But like all the silver tetradrachms, the Cleopatra, all that stuff is all still available. Right now we are on the Commodus set. So the first one out of these is 177 to 92 AD Perium. Bronze 23 millimeter. This is from Greece. 35 bucks. The other two in this series are going to be the 25 millimeter and the 30 millimeter.
No, 24. 24, 25.
Oh, 24, 25, and 30. Okay, so there's actually four of them. Oop, and I showed you the wrong one first. This is the 25.
This one's the 23.
I need the... Yeah, that's the one I need. 23.
24.
Here's the 23.
There. They're all in order.
There you go. Bronze 23. Perium, Mycia, Greece. RPC 9182 is your catalog number on this one. So 35 bucks on that one. Anybody on this one? Alright, moving on. Alright, next up, the one I accidentally showed first. The 24.
No, you showed the 25.
Oh, was it? Okay, never mind. This isn't the one I accidentally showed. Commodus 24, Perium Mycia, 177 to 92 AD. And of course, all your catalog numbers. Alright, moving on. Now the one I accidentally showed to begin with. The 25. It's gonna be like the love coin, it's got Cupid on it. So that is Cupid on a coin. $35 on this one. This flip is breaking. Alright, moving on. And the last one of the Commodus series is the bronze 30 millimeter. She-Wolf, standing right, suckling Romulus and Remus. And of course, his mug. It's the wolf suckling the twins. $35 on this one. Take it. Alright, moving on.
Kind of feel like we're talking to ourselves.
Alright, next up, getting back to a little bit of silver.
Was right there. Is the front of that one stock. I don't know if it was in order or not. That's the end of it. Oh, wait.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
not-
that's the stack I need. Alright, so next up is 193 to 211 AD Rome. This is a silver Antoninus. And it is Julia Domna. Julia Domna was the wife of Septimus Severus. And those two together were the parents of Caracalla.
It's going for 75.
And that is pretty good condition right there. That's a strong VF right there.
Yeah.
75 bucks.
I just put the rubber band around the other stock again.
And we do have the other two members of the family coming up too. We do have Severus and Caracalla coming. So you can get like the family,
Tree.
the little family portrait of coins. All right, moving on. Next up is the Julia Domna Silver Denarius. Going for 75. And that's at least a VF, possibly an EF. And VF. All right, moving on. All right, and here is the dad. 191 or 193 to 211 Rome. Bronze Denarius Septimus Severus. 35 on this one. All right, moving on. And next up is the Sun. Caracolla. 198, 217 AD Rome. Silver Denarius. Son of Julia Domna and Septimus Severus. Alright, moving on. Sorry we're not spending a lot of time on these, but we do have a bunch to get through. Alright, next up, this is Caracolla's son, Severus Alexander. It's a Silver Denarius. This one's going for 60. Moving on. Next up, 235 to 270 AD. This is Gordian the Third, Silver Antoninus. This one's going for 75. Get right side up. There we go. Now it's right side up. Alright, moving on. Next up, I believe this is the final Tetradrachm of the collection. 244 to 249 AD, Macedonia, Kingdom of Antioch, Greece. This is a silver Tetradrachm, Philip the First.
No. We still have two more.
Do we? Oh, okay, we do still have a couple more Tetradrachms. So not the last one. This one's going for 150. How's that for an eagle on a coin?
I like that eagle.
Now that's what I call a silver eagle right there. These things are pretty thick.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. I figured there'd be at least a little more interest in the silver ones. Apparently not. All right, 247 to 250, 80 Rome, silver Antononanus. This is Trajan. This is the guy that Uper girl, Amy Smith, named her son after. It's an interesting little note. She bought one of these from us once just because of that. Because she wanted one of the coins of the guy that she named her son after.
This is going for 75.
And I mean, that's got to be at least an EF, I would say. Look at all that detail that's still in there.
Yeah.
You can still see the wrinkles on his forehead. Yeah, so.
I don't know.
Yeah, she was battling cancer.
Oh. Yeah.
All right, moving on.
I knew that she was fighting cancer. I didn't know that she had died. I'm proud of you there.
Next up, 249 to 251. Silver Antononanus. This is Hercynia Etrusilla. Etrusilla. It's one of those weird names.
Right?
Ooh, where'd that go? One sec. I just dropped it.
On the floor.
Okay, we're gonna need a scope for this one.
There you go.
Anybody? I have the wrong price on that. I just realized that. That was supposed to be 50 bucks. So it's not 60, it's 50. My bad. Alright, moving on.
That's already there.
Next up is 253 to 286. This is a bronze Follis. It is Salonina, wife of Galenius. It is VF and 45 bucks. And then does have your SEER number and RIC number on there. We just forgot to put it on the listing. Alright, moving on. And here's her husband, Galenius. And a bronze Antoninus. That was a stag on the reverse that you saw there. Or there. $35 on this one.
You guys are allowed to talk.
Yeah, if nothing else, ask questions. Learn about these a bit. Then we got another Galenius. This is a different design. This is the Concordia design in a VF for $40. Probably all asleep. Yep, you were the only one. Alright, moving on. It's alright, we're almost through them.
I already did it.
Next up, 270-80 Rome. This is a Billin Antoninus, so that's silver mixed with copper. This is Claudius the Second Gothicus.
It's a VF and going for 40.
Which pretty sure makes this the cheapest coin with silver content on the list.
I believe so.
Alright, moving on. Alright, next up, 270 to 275 AD. This is Euralian. It's a bronze Antoninus from the Heracles Mint of Turkey.
And fine.
$35. And the next two coins coming up are the last couple of tetradrachms.
No. The next one is not. It's an Antonia.
Okay, there's one more, and then
And then
the last couple tetradrachms.
Yeah.
Alright, moving on.
I already hit it.
Next up's 270 Rome. Domitianus the second.
Antinonius.
Yep, this is a bronze Antinonius in fine for 35. Sorry, sometimes I can say these words just fine, and other times
You're like tripping
no.
over it. I'm the same way. Words are hard.
Alright, moving on.
Some of them, yeah.
Next up, it's 276 to 282 AD, Alexandria, Roman-controlled Egypt. So there's Marcus Aurelius Probus Billion Tetradrachm. So again, that's the alloy mixture of silver and bronze. This is in a VF and going for 150. Alright, moving on.
Peeps need to wake up and talk. Besides Cindy.
And then next up is another design. And this one is in an EF as opposed to the VF. Still 150. There's another silver Billion Tetradrachm.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, I was hoping we'd have a little more interest. I don't know. It's like people collect world coins, but as soon as they get past a certain date, suddenly they're afraid of them. But they're still just coins. Just like any other coin.
They're just really old, and think about the history, and think about who's held them, and
Alright, moving on.
right?
Yeah, plus what do you think is a bigger feat to be able to say that you've accomplished? Putting together like a collection of half dollars or putting together a collection of ancients? Next up, 276 to 282, Alexandria, Rome-controlled Egypt, Marcus Aurelius Probus, bronze Antinonius in VF for $40. And I still have a long way to go, but as you can see, So far I've put together a fairly decent collection, I think.
Ancients would be hard.
Why are they hard?
Yeah, it is.
You just have to learn them, just like any other coin. There's plenty of books and materials and online and all that to learn.
The costs. And some are hard to find. Oh, yeah.
You know what? The most expensive one I've seen, and it was an uncirculated gold coin, was still cheaper than some of the first American coins. So, I mean, expensive for us. But, you know, some of those early American coins that have gone for $10 million plus, I've never seen an ancient go for that high. And I mean, a lot of these that I'm showing today, I mean, these are, you know, 35, 40 bucks for most of them.
Minus, like...
Yeah, minus some of them. But, I mean, how many times have we had people that have paid more than 150 bucks for, you know...
just one coin.
Yeah, for British crowns or double florins. I don't know why people get intimidated by these. I really don't.
I don't either. They're cool looking.
But that's just me. Alright, moving on. Indeed. And this one is another Marcus Aurelius, but this is the bronze Follis. Going for 35.
Is anyone else alive besides Cindy?
Alright, Cindy's getting her own little private show.
God, that one's hard to see.
Alright, moving on. It's up 282 to 283. Rome-controlled Egypt, Alexandria. This is Marcus Aurelius Quirinius. Bronze Antoninus in VF for 40 bucks.
Okay. That can work.
A Roman, or yeah, Roman soldier on there.
They fell over.
All right, moving on. All right, I'm gonna be start doing like 30 seconds a piece on these. All right, next up is in a Rick Snow holder. This is Constantine the Great. Bronze Follis. $40. Constantine the Great's the one that reunified East and West Rome, and then bound Rome under Christianity, and was directly responsible for the King James Version of the Bible. All right, moving on. To another Constantine the Great coin. This one is a bronze centenalis. This one is from the Antioch Mint in VF for $40.
I'll just hand it to you like this. Until it gets low enough to sit down.
All right, moving on. To 308 to 324.80. This is Licinius. Bronze Fullest from the Nicomedia Mint. Or Nicomedia Mint. VF for $40. And moving on. To 316 to 326.80 room. This is Crispus. And it is a bronze fullest from the Hercule Mint.
Going for 25.
Going for 25. It's in a VG. And moving on. All right, this one is Constantius II. It is a bronze fullest from the Thessalonica Mint in VF.
Going for 40.
324 to 337.80.
Big eyes.
All right, moving on.
Yeah, that dude has some really big eyes.
Next one is Constantius II. Bronze fullest out of the Antioch Mint. Same time period. Different mint. By the way, on the reverses, down here, the lettering that's at the bottom of a reverse, those are the mints. There's a website online that you can go and look that up, and it'll tell you which mint it is. No eyes. $30, anybody? Alright, moving on. Alright, this one is another Constantine the Great.
Same
Bronze
mint?
fullest. Yeah. Fullest. This one is in a VF for $40.
And it's the same mint.
Yep, Antioch mint.
This dude has eyeballs now.
Alright, moving on. To Constantine the Second, to Bronze Centenalis. Or Centenionalis. In VF for 40.
I knew what you meant.
It's kind of the irony of social media is that it's so hard to get people to freaking be social.
Right. Hi, Ramon.
Hey, Ramon. Well, at least now we'll have one other person talking.
Stupid. Ramon is gonna be sick. He missed this.
Hey, Ramon, all the Tetradrachms are all still available. Alright, moving on. To Constantine II, Bronze Fullest from the Antioch Mint. In EF for 45. So how was work? All right, moving on. To the Constantine II Bronze Antoninus. In good with $20. Finally done with the long hours. That's good.
That's good.
I'm green. You're buffering.
Everything on our end is green. Try refreshing.
And moving on. Now we're up to 355 to 360 AD. This is Julian II, the Apostate. And it is a bronze Centenalis.
In VF.
It is in VF and $40. But see, like how in the bottom it says TESA, basically Tessa. That's how you know that's the Thessalonian Mint. Oh yeah, we started in the BC era and have been working our way up. And so far, only 3 of them have sold out of a bunch. Well, you know how many are here. You were babysitting these for a while. This is my entire collection. Is up for grabs. Because we need money. Next up is 364 to 78 AD. This is Valen's Bronze Centenalis. From the Lugdament. $25. We have some of them, yeah. We have both the nickels, all the dimes but one, all the quarters but one.
Yep. But we're not done yet. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more to go.
You just said bend them all.
Okay.
Did you want to cover those with tomorrow's payment, Ramon, or did you want that for the next week?
Sorry.
Next up, 364 to 75 AD. Valentinian the First. This is a bronze double Majorina. Yeah. Majorina from the Nico Media Mint. This is a big coin. This one's in fine for 65. There's that coin. Here's a nickel for scale. Okay.
So that's 11 coins for a month.
Yep. He said I'll cover him next week with his payment next week.
Okay.
All right, moving on. To Valentinian the First, a bronze Follis from the Aquilia Mint. 364 to 67 AD. This is a smaller one. I'm going to need the scope back. All right, 3 more coins left after this. Well, technically 4, because the last lot is 2 coins. Moving on. All right. Next up, 378 to 95 AD. This is Theodosius, or Theodosius, however you say his name. This is a bronze denarius from the Constantinople Mint, modern day Istanbul.
It's fine.
It's in fine, $35. Moving on.
The baby one.
All right. This one is 388 to 423 AD. And this is Honorius, bronze centenalis. No, everybody stopped talking about 45 minutes ago, except for Cindy.
Yep. Cindy's been the only one talking.
Heck, nobody would even notice if you timed them all out.
Right?
All right, moving on. All right, last lot from the list. This is from 1399 to 1411 AD Egypt under Sultan an Nasir Faraj. It is 2 silver desiderations. Those are the coins. And it comes with this cool little insert.
Made it to the slot, yay.
So this is going for $180. You get both coins. Scopage. There you go, so you can see them a little better. Here's the more round one. And here is the more squared off one. Yeah, they hand cut these during this day. So they all came out looking kind of different.
Yeah.
These are basically almost like cobs. Like the pieces of 8 cobs. Any takers? $180 for both.
Yeah, it is.
And again, you get the cool little insert. Just got the info about them.
On the back.
Flintstone Cops. Not quite that old. Wow, I thought if anything, this would have been the one ancient lot somebody would have grabbed.
Yeah. Just because you get 2 of them.
It's because they're unique.
Yeah.
No 2 of them are alike.
Yep.
All right, Ramon, was there anything else you wanted to know if it was still there?
Ramon's name on those.
I only counted 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I counted 11.
Anybody else? Is there anything else anybody wanted to see again? Anything you missed that was on the list? Can I show all the Silver Ancients again? That would take a while, dude. Are you going to be guaranteed to buy at least 3 of them?
I'll check the list so you can relax.
Do-do-do-do-do.
67.
So the Alexander the Great Silver Tetradrachm is still available. This is the other thing, is going through the whole freaking list just to figure out which ones.
Or just watch the replay of this. And you'll see them.
Yeah, the Nero Silver Tetradrachm is still available.
Grant, those are $150 a piece. For the Tetradrachm. That word.
Yeah. Yeah, all the Tetradrachms are still available. And then the silvers of the from like Julia Domna are still available. All the Billion coins are still available. Everything with silver is still available. The only 3 that sold were all bronze. No, I don't mind showing a few of them. It would just take a while. We'd be here for another hour trying to dig them all out again. As it is right now, I'm still trying to find the right stacks.
Okay, the 67. And oh, we had 2 of the 67s. That's why. There was only 1 of the 67s on the list, but there were 2.
Over.
That's why.
All right, here is. Put it on the bottom then.
Oh.
Here is the Alexander the Great Silver Tetradrachm. 328, 323 BC. This one's $150. So there's that one. Here is the Hercynia Utricilla Silver Antononanus. I don't recall right off what price that one was.
I'm looking.
This is the Trajan Silver Antononanus. It's in the 247-ish area. 249. The Trajan is, this one is 75.
The other one's 50.
This one's 50. The Philip I Tetradrachm is 150. That's a silver Tetradrachm. The Silver Gordian the third is 75. Severus Alexander silver is 60. Caraculla Silver Denarius
60.
is 60. The Silver Julia Domna Denarius is 75. Same with the Silver Anthony Nonanus Julia Domna.
Been $50
Should have been the $50 one.
one.
Then here is the Silver Billin Tetradrachm Probus.
Julia one. Okay.
Silver Billin Claudius II Gothicus.
Julia one. That was 75. Not 50. For both the Julia.
The Julia Domnos were both 75. Greg.
Not 50.
The $50 one was the Hercynia Etricilia. This one. This is the $50 one. Both the Julia Domnos are 75 each. That one?
Okay. Ote.
Here's Nero. Silver Tetradrachm. That one's 150. That's Hadrian, Billin, Silver Billin, Tetradrachum, 150. Anybody else want any of these? While we got all the silvers pulled out.
I'll be right back.
I think I got them all. Anybody else? Alright, and we are going to get out of here, guys. Again, tomorrow morning, the list for Monday will be out. So, as always, give us a little bit to get through all these and get the invoices out. And thank you, everybody, for coming out. And we will